Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's streaming presentation. I'm back, I'm live, and I still have all of my usual issues. How's everyone doing today? Let's see, this is working properly. Yeah, there we go. And of course, in order. Hello Hunt, hello Bala, hello Kebab Thief, hello Drevels, hello Ray, hello Carvader. Oh, I'll believe that, Revels. I feel more or less the same way. It's been a week. And hi Smiley. And preemptively hi Poxum. Just thought I'd call it ahead of time. I'm glad to hear that some of you guys are doing okay. Ah, called it. Chat fucked off now, but suddenly he has audio. Well then. Sorry to hear that you're having so much trouble, Hunt. That is incredibly annoying. Let me just get the game up and running quickly. Also, I've been messing with a few settings, so just to be sure, is the game properly showing? Enjoy your dinner. What are you having? Nice. Enjoy. Yeah, there's relatively little left to do in terms of doors. I have left none of the moon doors, star doors 9, 14 and 15, and the Nightmare Arena sun door. It's cropped. Oh! New monitor. It's trying to capture 1440p. One moment, I will sort that ASAP. I see you, Hunt. How's that? That looks like it should fit, right? Ready. Yeah, I'm still getting used to the new screen, so there's going to be a few teething issues. Just eat your pizza, Kebab Thief. So far, so good. I'm really enjoying the new screen. So while it certainly cost me a goddamn mint, I'm glad I did the purchase. I mean, it's not like I had much choice, but still. Also, by the way, to those of you who aren't on Discord or who didn't follow the backstory to this thing, remember how last Sunday I was talking about the fact that I was starting to save up for new screens because mine were getting old? Literally the next day, my primary monitor died. I was a little annoyed. You know, just a little. Now, I have been doing some preparation for these streams, because if at all possible, I want to try to get to the end of Trails in the Sky the 3rd this weekend. Given the content we have left, that should be within the realm of possibility. Of course, if people claim time, that takes precedence and changes plans entirely. But as it stands, I have leveled my characters a little bit. Everyone is now level 135. So I have all the breathing room I need to take out bosses and enemies relatively quickly. And I may change a few things around for some of my characters, but overall this is probably going to be my final few lineups as well for the final dungeon. Of course, the current party is geared towards the optional super dungeon that I told you guys about last weekend. Before that, though, I think I would like to start with Stardoor 9, just to get that out of the way. Mostly because I remember not really liking this one too much, so let's get that over with as quickly as possible. I mean, offering 50,000 lira is easy enough. This, if memory serves, is the door that revolves around Mayor Maybelle and Leela, her maid. And the story is... how can I put this nicely? Kinda pedestrian. Also, how's the camera angle on me now, by the way? Because the camera is up a little bit higher and at a different angle. I can see all of you. Yeah, fair. Seems like it's at a right angle? What do you mean, Kebab Thief? Mira comes, Mira goes. Sometimes it may be lost, but at times that loss can be regained manyfold. Yeah, there's not too much I can do about the view of the kitchen. I'm not entirely sure why, but for some reason it being a little bit higher up gives a much better view of it, and I don't quite know how that happened. You know what? Maybe I should install one of those incredibly cheap-ass looking beaded curtains and have a crystal ball on the table in front of me. Still pointed straight at me, though. That's a weird thing. I'm literally sitting right in front of it. I'm staring into the camera as I am. The monitor angle might be a little bit different, but... no, not really, actually. I mean, at most... Jesus, I forgot how heavy this thing is. This would be the original angle if I change it a little bit. I don't think that changes much of my view of the kitchen. That's more like... really? Shit, that actually makes a fairly big difference. With the exception, as noted before, of the fact that it's looking a lot more downwards. Let's see if I can alter that a little. That actually seems fairly close to where it always was, doesn't it? Very well, we'll hold it to here as it is. For the time being, at least. Anyway, let's get this pedestrian story over with. Also, of course, as ever, cheers. It feels a bit weird for me, though, because I am not sitting straight right in front of the camera. For me, it's a little bit off the side. Whatever. I'm just, it's fine. Stop being so worried. Love this music. Thank you very much for coming today. I'd love it if you'd be able to start coming to pray like this more often. I'm afraid it looks as though I won't have a choice in that matter. If I show any signs of skipping mass lately, Leela gives me a stern lecturing. You're rather fortunate to have someone like her by your side, you know. Nothing is more valuable to a person than someone who will chide them when they seem to be straying from the right path. Good. Oh, I couldn't agree more. I do wish she'd go a little easier on me than she currently does, however. Look at it this way. The fact that she doesn't shows just how important you are to her. For one thing, I hear you've been exceptionally busy with work these days. I wouldn't be surprised if she hoped to make the time you spend here to be a break from all of that. As frustrating as it is to admit, that's a scarily sound assessment. But she can't keep me away from work forever now, can she? I think I ought to be getting back to it now, so if you'll excuse me, please give my regards to Father Holstein too. Certainly. A good day to you, then. But if Leela wasn't bad enough, now I have Sister Rosa saying the same things as her. Well, next up is inspecting the market, so I should probably get to doing that. I was expecting Leela to be here to meet me by now, though. She's been awfully cold to me lately, and I still don't have a clue as to why. Thought she was going to pray with me today too, but then she up and decided she needed to take care of shopping. Maybe I can grill her on it later. For now, I should hurry and get to the market. Yes, thank you, Miss Exposition. Oh, isn't that Leela? Thanks. I really do appreciate your help today. Not at all. I should be saying the same to you. Anyway, if you need anything else, just give me a call. I can always worm my way out of whatever's on my schedule to make time for you. I'll certainly keep that in mind. Please do. My little sister's been so excited for the big day already. So yeah, who else can see coming what this entire door storyline is going to be? It'll surely be one to remember. Yes, I'm sure. For now, however, I really should be going. Oh yeah, the mayor should be about done with mass now, right? Until next time, farewell for now. Did I just witness what I think I did? No. So that's why she's been acting so distant towards me lately. I wish she'd said something. I thought we were supposed to be close. I suppose it shouldn't come as much of a surprise. She's a grown woman. And she might seem cold towards people on the outside, but she's a wonderful human being, and a rather attractive one too. If anything, I'm surprised it's taken her this long to find someone. Yeah, one of those comically mistaken situation storylines, which, frankly, are never fun to me. Well, it wouldn't be fair for me to get in the way of her happiness. I feel a little lonely at the thought that she's going to want my support. It wouldn't be right for me not to give her it. I'll have to apologize for being late. Might I ask exactly what you are doing? Oh, it's you, Leela! How long have you been there? You appear to be rather tired. This is why I keep telling you that you need to stop overexerting yourself. Oh no, I'm not, I assure you. Shall we head to the market? Well, if you say so. The next day. But yeah, this is the game going. Yeah, remember Mayor Maybell and Leela? Let's talk with him a bit more. Mayor Maybell, can I ask you to go over what you want me to do one more time? Just so I'm not misunderstanding. Well, as I said, I would like to investigate exactly what relationship those two have, as well as what kind of person the gentleman in question is. So, to put it in simpler terms, you want me to check out whether they're dating and do a background check on the man, right? Is that right? Yes. Yes, it is. Is there something wrong? Well, kinda. I mean, we bracers do at times do background checks on people, but that's when we suspect or know for sure they're involved in a crime. If they're not, doing so would be an invasion of their privacy, and that doesn't exactly fly with us. Oh. Obviously, if you have reason to believe the man Leela appears to be dating is involved in illegal activity, I'd be happy to help. Is that the case, though? No. On the contrary, actually, he appears to be a good, honest man. I see. There's obviously going to be the chance that it's just a facade and he's not the kind of person he appears to be. But as it stands, I don't see any grounds for the guild to make their move. Bonus points to Annalise for, you know, having a brain in this situation. Oh, agreed, Belaya. I just like the fact that Annalise is going, yeah, if you don't suspect him of being part of a crime ring, why the hell are you here? It's unfortunate, but I can certainly see where you're coming from. I'm sorry for troubling you with this. I don't know what came over me. Please, forget this conversation ever happened. Forgive me for asking this, but you're all in favor of them dating, right? You're not trying to break them up or something? So why are you so concerned with finding all this out? As I think you're aware, Leela lost her mother and father during the 100 Days War. As far as I can tell, the scars that left on her heart haven't truly healed either. Yeah, we had that storyline in 2nd chapter. And I believe this is her first foray into romantic relationships, too. I'm just so worried about her getting hurt as a result of this. I'm not the slightest concerned about how noble the man's family is or how much money they have. Nothing superficial like that. All I want to know is whether he genuinely cares for her well-being and will make her happy. That's all that matters to me. I see where you're coming from. Still, at the end of the day, that doesn't give me the excuse to invade the man's privacy or meddle in their affairs. I'm sure Leela will eventually tell me about what's going on when she feels the time is right. I can ask her all of my questions then. Nah, this is good stuff. What do you mean? I completely understand where you're coming from here. I'd be more than happy to accept your request. Annalise, God damn it. I just complimented you. Wait, I thought, are you sure? Wouldn't doing so violate the Bracer Code? Oh, no worries. The Bracer Code's totally open to individual interpretation, so it leaves a lot to each Bracer's personal judgment. If you're trying to follow the code to the letter and ignoring the feelings of those we're trying to serve, misses the point of being a Bracer too. I mean, that's true, but right now it's just an excuse, and Lugerin is going to have your head for this, and you know it, Annalise. So I don't think it's unfair to dismiss your well-meaning intentions as trying to invade someone's privacy, either. You leave all of this to me. I'll get you all kinds of answers. Thank you so much. Appreciate you agreeing to do this for me, really. Just know that I completely understand where you were coming from earlier, so I do want to ask that you invade his privacy no more than necessary. Is that fair? Perfecto! I hope this turns out to be something that'll really make her happy. Well, in Annalise's case, it's just, ooh, potential cute detected. I will stare at the cute. And that was the day Annalise agreed to accept the mayor's request, immediately and enthusiastically, beginning her investigation. Naturally, she was very cautious not to make both Leela and her presumed partner suspicious in the process. This is Annalise we're talking about. Testimony 1! Those two certainly did come here, yes. I remember them sitting at the table over there, having a pleasant conversation with one another. I couldn't tell you what they were talking about, I'm afraid, but I do remember seeing Leela smiling while talking, which you don't see every day with her. That struck me. Really now? Do you remember anything about the man, by the way? Not in much detail, just he was a well-groomed, seemingly pleasant young man. That's about all I can say, I'm afraid. I see. Can I ask why you want to know all of this? Well, you see... wait, it's okay. You don't need to answer. They're in love, aren't they? It all makes sense now. She did very much look like a girl in love when she was talking to him, you know. So little Leela's finally ready to begin her journey into adulthood, is she? Oh, sweet. Platina, fuck you. There's nothing that annoys me so much as someone going, you haven't gotten a relationship yet, so you haven't taken a step towards adulthood. I know that's probably not what she means, but I still want to deck her. We don't know for sure yet, so please keep this to yourself, okay? Don't go telling any of the other customers, starting any rumors. Not to worry, the secret's safe with me! No, it's not! Yeah, I saw him. I remember the man escorting the maid to the front door of the mayor's mansion. I was surprised he didn't go inside with her, though. Whenever I take Mina home, I always do. Oh, Harry. If you ask me, you're the one behaving improperly, not the man we're talking about. I am? Ordinarily, when a gentleman escorts a lady to her home, he doesn't go inside. Mina, you're a little bit too young to be this precocious. Really? Really? But surely the fact that I do, that is proof that we're that close, right? I wouldn't be assuming that if I were you. For one thing, the two seemed awfully close even without that, didn't they? I'm not saying that's always wrong to go inside, per se. If that's what you want to keep doing, you won't see me stopping you. Okay, I will then. Why does everything have to be so much work when it comes to you? Hey, Pot! Meet Kettle! He says you're black! Thanks for the info anyway. At least the music's pleasant. You want to ask about a man who's been spending time with Leela lately? Thinking back, I did see her with a man when my husband and I went to the market. They were looking at souvenirs together, I believe. I remember it well, too. I've rarely seen a more adoring pair in my life. They were like a pair of newlyweds. Really? I wouldn't pay much attention to anything my husband says. He has a habit of exaggerating. I'm not ashamed of it either. These kinds of stories are always much more interesting with a touch of dramatic flair. Hit him. It wasn't the first time I've seen the man, though. I'm sure I've met him before. I can't for the life of me remember his name. Can you remember, dear? Don't be silly. Of course I remember. I'd never forget the name of a man I've done good business with. That was young Leonard. Wait, I know that name. Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn. Oh, you know him already? Well, that put a damper on my fun. I use that place a lot for work reasons, so I even know him by face. Can't say I know all that much about him as a person, though. Well, if you're well acquainted with him, could you tell me a bit more about him? I don't mind, but this information isn't going to come cheap. Not yet, Al. As I've noted multiple times, as soon as I get to it, I will yell out warnings. You're gonna charge me? Please, that's not funny, dear. We owe ever so much to the Bracer Guild. You can't threaten to charge a member. I won't have it. Sorry, but I just can't help myself to a good joke. Let's see. Well, he's a good, honest man, for starters. Several days later. I see. So the man in question is Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn. I wonder how these two came to know each other. Frankly, Beliar, given how he's been talking, I can imagine why it took him that long. Oh, you know Leonard already? Only by name. I can't say I've ever spoken to him in person as such. The Kingfisher Inn has really made a name for itself in recent years. It's been doing quite well financially, too. As things stand, it's a good target for investment. Reno said that, too. I'm no expert on that kind of stuff, though. Still, from what I can gather based on your report, their relationship is a healthy one. And you seem to think very highly of Leonard. Excuse me. Oh, absolutely. Even his little sister, Safina, is super sweet. I'd say you don't have anything to worry about with them. From what I've gathered, they make for a picture-perfect married couple. I'd like to believe that's still a while off. And again, if they really are dating, it's a reality I'll have to come to terms with sooner or later. I'm happy for her, but at the same time a little sad too. I get what you mean. Thank you very much for your report, Annalise. Sounds like she's made a fine choice. So I suppose all I can do now is wait for her to share the truth with me herself. That sounds like a good plan. Miss Maybelle, it's me, Leela. Could I have a little of your time? Oh, speak of the devil. Wonder if the time has finally come. I wonder if you all haven't... Yeah, this is just one of those storylines that always makes me cringe. I'm sorry, I know there are a lot of people who love the whole, oh my, it's very comical and very silly and everyone mistook the other's intentions. But frankly, it reads like a cheap cardboard novel to me. I really don't like these kinds of storylines. It'll be one funny coincidence, but maybe it has. And if it has, then it's just about time I made my exit. I wouldn't want to get in the way. Nonsense, I'd actually prefer if you stayed. She does tell us what I expect her to. I don't intend to hide the truth of what I asked you to do. Oh, I see. Well, okay then. Miss Maybelle? Oh, sorry, Leela. Come on in. As you wish. Oh, Miss Annalise. Please do accept my apologies. I didn't realize I was intruding. You're not. Don't mind me. I was just here to give my report on an investigation on behalf of the mayor. I see. So, what brings you here, Leela? Do you have something you want to talk to me about? You could say that, yes. I have an important request I wish to make of you. Really now? What would it happen to be? No, this one just ends up with free cringe. Also, I'm a cripple, and I, Boris. We were right! Excuse me? Did you think I had no idea what was happening? Maybelle, please stop. I already know everything there is to know. How could you possibly... I'm sorry, I actually had Annalise look into it for me. I was worried about you, you see. You've been behaving so strangely lately. I'm sorry that I did it, but I just couldn't help myself. I see. There's no need for you to apologize, however. I didn't mean to worry you. Perhaps I should have been more open from the start. So, is Leonard being good to you? Damn! Get right to the chase, why don't you? He's a very kind man, yes? Why do you ask? That wasn't what I was asking. Oh, you know what I mean, Leela! So is there anything else you want to say on the matter? Well, yes. If it's all right with you, I'd like to get right to discussing the date for the big day. Ha 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 ha, comic. The big day? You already started mapping it out? We have. We're hoping to keep it a secret for as long as possible in order to surprise you. Naturally, I've made sure everything fits into your schedule. Do I have you okay to begin making the necessary arrangements? Wow. Is something wrong? Yeah, the usual, I'm very aggrieved for something that isn't actually happening. Am I whiny about this storyline? I just don't like this storyline. I'm sorry, I hate this trope. I really hate this trope. I can see why you might have wanted to surprise me. I can. Did you really have to keep it from me until this late in the process? I mean, you've got a right to your own private life, and you don't have to share everything in that with me. I'm not saying you have to. But I can't believe you decide something so important without consulting me even once. Do I mean that little to you? Besides, you've only been going out for about a month. Aren't wedding bells at this stage a little premature? This decision is going to impact you for the rest of your life, Leela. You understand that, right? I think you should calm down and listen to what she has to say, Mayor Maybelle. I'm sure she does understand and has her own reasons for deciding. I have a horrible feeling that there's a very grave misunderstanding taking place here. You serious? Just what are we misunderstanding? The arrangements I've been making are for your next vacation. You've been so busy lately that I thought you really ought to have one, so I've been making the necessary arrangements in secret. On the plus side, at least everyone's hearts are in the right place. You mentioned before that you'd like to visit the famous Kingfisher Inn once, you see. So when Leonard needed to come to Bosun Market to do some shopping, we decided to use the chance to meet and discuss how to go about this. I hadn't realized my actions were causing so many problems for her. Whoopsie. I worry about you sometimes. Besides, I have no intention of getting married before a certain mistress of mine. That face, however, is probably the best face of this entire storyline. Which doesn't seem to be any time soon, since she makes a hobby of turning down countless marriage proposals in favor of devoting herself to work. It's not a hobby! Because I have so much work on my plate, I don't have time for marriage to be on the brain. So there's nothing between you and Leonard. Nothing at all. What says you two have been getting along so well? I'll admit that he's a lovely man and one I have a very positive impression of, but I've never considered him a potential partner, not once. Why? Girls your age experience romance at least once. It wouldn't be right for you not to do the same. This isn't something I intended to come out and say, but it seems you leave me with no choice. Right now, the most important thing in my life is your happiness. I'll put that over anything and everything else. That's also not very healthy, Leela. Ensuring it is my greatest joy, my very reason for being. Until you've decided upon a partner to supplement that happiness, I've absolutely no intention of looking at anyone but you. I do appreciate you worrying about me. If it's my happiness you want, I ask that you focus on your own happiness first and foremost. And yet, by clockwork, I see you disregarding your well-being and taking on far more work than is humanly possible. Fine, I get it! Now that we can put the whole marriage thing behind us, I will accept your offer of a vacation. So feel free to proceed with your plan. I leave arranging the schedule to you. As you wish. And if you'll permit me to excuse myself, I shall. Good day to you, Miss Annalise. Oh! I'm really sorry. It looks like my research may have been a tad incomplete. Don't worry about it. I don't think anything was wrong with your report. All of this was due to me foolishly jumping to conclusions. I can't believe I ended up giving her yet another excuse to lecture me. No, it's no big deal. I gotta admit, though, I am jealous. Jealous? You never heard that. Anyway, I'm sure I'll see you around. And you two look great together. She's saying you did make a good couple. I feel almost ashamed to be this relieved over all of this. Don't know if I'll ever be able to manage without her at my side. And I think that actually concludes the side story. Thank fuck. Also, I like the fact that you just double your money for this. But that's Star Door 19 over with. Now, I have reached Star Door 15. I am going to first do the dungeon leading up to it, however. After that, I'm going to yell at people to get out if they want to avoid trigger warnings. The payout was not worth the cost, if I'm completely honest. If I wanted to make Mira, I'd just do this. This shop selection window is kind of crappy, if I'm honest, but oh well. There you go. I've just made all the mirror that I made from that door. Not quite yet, Morris. I'm going to do this for multiple types of items, just so that I don't constantly run into treasure chests that go, "You're out of space!" No. That'll do. But yeah, I'm going to start with the Abyss. This is also going to be my party for clearing through the Abyss. And the reason I went through it preemptively is, firstly, I wanted to level up a bunch of times, just to get that over with. And secondly, this dungeon is boring as fuck. I'll just come right out and say it. And in case you're wondering why... Well, do you see this map? Basically, it's this map 4 times, then a boss floor, then this map 4 times, then a boss floor, then this map 4 times, then a boss floor, then this map 4 times, then the final boss floor. It's not interesting. It really isn't. I'm going to do a few token fights here, do the bosses, and then move on. And I wanted to test something. Okay, I do see the value of Castery now. Holy shit. That is basically an instant cast. I feel like I've suffered a lot of damage loss, but still.
Alright, what's next?
I did lose a ton of damage, though. Oh yeah, and I finally completed the monster manual for this place, because these grimoires can turn into 16 different characters, each one of my party members, so it takes forever to get completion. But yeah, I have to admit, the fact that spellcasts are basically instant is insanely good. Oh, it's still isn't into space art. Oh, to all arts, actually. Actually, I'm going to waste an escort. Oh, god damn it. Oh well, it gave me the death turn anyway. I just didn't want that. His S-craft is elemental.
Alright, what's next?
Oh, I know, and I do have the Sapphire Quartz equipped. But still, the difference in stats with a time gem is still over 230 strength, almost 200 defense, and over almost 200 art strength. That's a big goddamn chunk. Yeah, odd that, rebels. Hey, old sloth. I'm going to keep to this party for the entire dungeon, by the way, because the final boss only spawns if you cleared the entire dungeon with the same party. No, it wasn't a preemptive, and these things have an insta-kill. Really? Murder beam! What do you mean one way?
Take that! Good job. Keep it up.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there are 4 super bosses in this dungeon. This could be a bit important. Give me a moment. Oh joy, best of luck, hand. If you do have to go, no worries, I know what's up. If you get a chance, just post a quick message in either Discord or here, or in chat here. God. Sorry, unrelated to the stream. Long story short, Hunt is dealing with idiots being idiotically idiotic. I am going to kill... Oh, god damn it, mirror mode. The blue ones reflect art, right? No, those reflect physical. Okay. But yeah, if you're wondering what I mean with the difference in art strength... I did about 3,500 damage with that, whereas Reese deals about 2,000 more damage.
Oh, pitiful.
Chloe is also a good candidate for the time gem, true. The reason I decided in the end to give it to Kevin is because he has this separate one slot here. Though I might change things around again, but with this setup, he has access to pretty much every important spell out there, including a ton of good defensive spells. Also, yeah, I have opened the chests on the way here. These are Gehenna chests, so you didn't miss anything because every single one of them just says the chest is empty. Sorry to disappoint. Also, I may have said this before, but this is such a good piece of music. Yeah, but my accessories for Kevin are pretty much locked in stone now, Boris. Especially because he's also going to use a lot of support. At the moment.
Alright, what's next?
He uses the Super Gladiator belt for CP so that he can cast Grail Sphere frequently. And the Brilliant Crown because it's just an all-stat up and prevention of ailments and stat downs. It is just that absurdly good. Now he will gain a little bit more. Because oh, actually his ultimate weapon has slightly less art strength. I failed. Still, I'll look into potential options to strengthen his art ability a little bit more where possible. Anyway, I'm just going to move ahead a little bit so that we're not stuck here forever. You have now seen the fight of this plane. I'm just going to fight this Hell Slugger because they have a small chance on the drops that I would want. Stop! It's very annoying. Good. No?
They messed with the wrong guy.
Really? Yeah, like I said, it's literally this map 16 times. We have now reached the boss floor. Also, fun fact about the boss floors here. That's the boss. Ooh, challenging. I mean, I need to kill them, but... a bit silly? Yes. This music is so good, though. which they intend to move. Nice. Catch. Not gonna let you cast. Okay, I am gonna let you cast because you're immune to those kinds of interrupts. Shit. Hey, Brian. It never gets mentioned. That was very helpful. Sadly, they've decided to spread themselves out way too much. Dill pickle popcorn. Also, I need to read a stand because Zodiac is nice.
Take that!
He's at least doing some okay damage now. Right, his skeletons for some reason turn into dragons. Because why not? I am really spread out right now. Ooh, ow! Fine. This guy calls for a Chloe special. Heal everyone for all of the things! Yeah, I'm still not entirely sold on cast 3. The casting speed is astounding, but I don't know, something about the loss and damage kind of puts me off. I don't know. I'll be the first to admit that I'm silly, but I'm not quite silly enough to walk into a white Gehenna by my own will. Hellish, don't I? Definitely hellish. And white, apparently. I think that's about enough from you. Oh, cricket, yeah. Zen, punch him! Punch his face in! Good boy, Zen. Chloe was in that white Gehenna because I didn't get a move turn with her. I knew she was going to get hit, but I wasn't going to move anyone else into it, smartass.
I'll save you.
Right, let's spam some more ascent. Cast speed is amazing, I cannot deny that. Yeah, but I don't use Kevin's S-Craft for damage. When I use Kevin's S-Craft, it's going to be a Grail Sphere. Especially on the final boss, that's going to be absolutely invaluable. Punk. Hey Nonny, good to see you. I hope you are doing well this day. Yeah, this is a bit monotonous, but hey, it's the most effective spell, okay? How are you today, Nonny? I hope you're doing super fantastic and wonderful.
Still a ways to go.
No, the final boss of the game. I am glad to hear that you are doing amazing. An amber bracelet? I don't recall that item. One moment. Present offense move and speed down. Nice, but not that nice. At least there's a healing spring here. And yeah, welcome to same floor, slightly different monsters. Oh, I got a petrify in. Ah!
Take that!
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
But yeah, I'm not getting much experience here anymore. Yeah, at the moment it's not hugely necessary, but I will probably swap that around. No! Dick, there goes all my EP on Clary. Stupid bloody vanish turns. Ooh, on my health, I suppose. Right, gonna kill one of these just for the fact that I will have killed one of these. What are they weak to? I call this kaboom. Yeah, having it as an S-break is just very valuable. Who knows, Gavin? Sorry. Yeah, it's one of the only statuses that you literally cannot make yourself immune to, I think.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Given that Kuro focuses a bit more on active combat, although you've told me that the turn-based element is still very much there, vanish turns would be really hard to deal with. Yeah, it's why, despite the fact that Kevin has two very competent damage dealer S-Craft, you just kind of want to stick him on Grail Sphere. Speaking of, let me immediately set that. As opposed to the Spear of Law and the Spear of Okay, none of these monsters drop anything I want, so I am literally going to skip past all of them. It doesn't help that you're playing a Japanese version and you're probably missing the occasional detail or subtlety, Cavade. Not that I would dream of impugning on your knowledge of the language. Yeah, although I don't intend to bring Richard in my final party. Yeah, I said it. Ow. Never do that again. No, Richard has a very important role, Drevels. Specifically, he's gonna compensate for Josette. Also, I would like for you to meet Flan from Hell. What the fuck is that, and could it stop being a thing, please? Best of luck, Aunt. Right, it also has a bunch of Dullahan with it. I mean, the name Dullahan is kind of a dead giveaway. Beelzebub, ruler of impure souls, begins a countdown to destruction as soon as combat starts. Okay. It's Zodiac o'clock, bitchy. Bonk. I am thinking of swapping out some quartz and actually turning Reese into the support and keeping Kevin as more of a damage dealer though. Because with a Heaven's Eye, Reese will have access to my favourite spell, Zodiac, Earth Wall, and a fair few of the more damaging spells in the game. So that would actually work a bit better. Reese is a very strong spellcaster. Fair enough, Brian. Can I hit everything? I can hit everything. You know what? It's S-Craft.
Heavenly servants of the goddess.
Hey, Droll.
Come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be as light.
Yeah, Earth Wall is still very good there as well, Bora.
Grant me strength.
I wouldn't have minded playing on hard, but that would be for my own playthrough. That's not something I do on screen. That eliminates at least part of the problem in this fight. Dick move! Extremely, exceedingly dick move. Hate instant death there. Craft. Okay, that should make life a lot easier. Oh god, that's gonna make life a lot trickier. I forgot about that. getting in each other's way. I always appreciate that in my enemies. Yeah, this is probably fine. Please kill, please kill, please kill. That was not a kill. Talk about being perfectly in range for everything.
Oh, heavenly servants of
Yeah. Same music, different instrumentation. I personally prefer the original soundtracks. Oh no, now Zin can't cast spells. Whatever shall I do? Still you. Okay, what's their situation? Yeah, it's just spellcraft spam right now. But they did manage to get themselves stuck again. Okay, nearly there. Can I get away with the devastation? No, because I'm out. No. I can do that. No one has requested how to... What do you mean?
Still a ways to go.
Two down. Second Zamurian ore get. And Zamurian ore makes ultimate weapons, which is why, you know, I want that. Chug! Z site? I honestly have no idea what we're talking about. Oh, the music site thing. I guess. No. I'm not in the mood to fight those. Oh yes, these I am going to fight. Because these drop Kaleido armor, which are preposterously good. Very subtle, L. You know, Troll, actually two things. Firstly, direct donations are an option. But secondly, and the second one is vastly more important, you don't have to, and I already just appreciate the fact that you're here. A lot. Never feel like you have to drop subs to make me smile. I'm already smiling because you're here. Man, I see.
Stay alert.
Nah.
It's
I know I had to buy a new monitor, but no. Don't tell me how to use my money. I want to spend them irresponsibly. I can't. I mean, yes. I'm just saying that you don't need to. But Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Yeah, I figured. You tend to donate under your own name. My time train is close. Of course it is. Really? Well, on that note, Athrazil, Zessil Gaming, Beefy Jaguar, McKay, Suna Mods, Plato 2876, Waza, SR, Trunags, Lycanthropic Rage, also known as Smiley, and Ekaro, enjoy your gift subs. And you as well, El. Even good boy Eka got it. Exactly. Dorito. I still don't have any more Doritos Roulette, remember? I do have these spicy Takis, so do you want 2 of those? Because they're guaranteed to be hellish. Very well. I will grab those momentarily. The channel message needs editing for the Dorito. True, I keep forgetting. Or rather, I suppose I was still really, really hoping that I'd be able to find another bag of Doritos Roulette. To they who just dropped the 10 gift subs, assuming you want to stay anonymous, feel free to drop either me or Hunt a message on what you would like those 10 gift subs to go to. More Takis. So... that's 12 Takis? No, wait. That's 22 Takis. Shoot me. Wait, is it? Yes, it is. Shit. I will grab those in a moment. Let me first reach the next boss platform. And mentally prep myself. Bonk. Bonk. Really? 1 health left. Are these the left ones? You're kidding. Fuck you, Walmart. Yes, those are the roulette ones. Wait, no, it's fine. Oh dear. Let me just double check if I can't get them near here before you start going for a ridiculously expensive shipment again. Don't you dare. Well, they might be going back in stock. I am seeing some notes about them potentially returning, but I can't see anything for sure. Something to look into at some point, I suppose. Just wanted to confirm. Fair enough. Why was I on his Twitter? Get that close to Kevin and I'm done. On the plus side, I need to get through those Takis anyway. I'm not sure why, but the sour taste of them is very weird to me. I forgot to open you. See? Every chest is just... The chest is empty. After yesterday, I'm reserving some money. What happened yesterday? Nothing serious, I hope. Ooh, that'll hurt. Yeah. Focus on those savings first. Yeah, but you're still out $700. God damn it. Oh wait, there's an item going here. Yes, 0 is the next one in release order. Also chronological order. Yeah, I can imagine why you'd need to save up a little bit, Narni. I just realized. I can safely mention donations around you right now! I'm fine. But have a great time at MagFest. I wasn't planning on starting 0 immediately, Drevels. If nothing else, we need a bit of a break from long game for a bit. How? Ow. Ow. Stop. Ow! Stop! Jesus! Break! Give! Ow! Yeah, actually, fair point. I take that back! Okay, I'm going to go to the healing fountain first. Before fighting that. Because that does not look polite. In my defense, I only said I'd mention them, not ask for them, even jokingly. Alright, boss 3. Whoa, whoa! Look at the size of that fucking link! Oh, I can buy those from a local supermarket. I'm not buying those from Amazon.
All systems, full power!
Bring it on, punk.
Yeah, I suppose I deserve that one. Wait, how do I deserve free money? I suppose I should be grateful for that one. That's better. That is better. But thank you very much. Okay, what the hell are these? Flying Knights. A human who has gained the body of a bat uses powerful curses to change prey's form. And of course, Akamana, a foul monstrosity that wanders Gehenna. Very powerful and plunges foes into despair. But yeah, seriously, thank you so much for that generous donation. Speaking of, I should really grab those Takis, shouldn't I? Entirely possible, Ray. One. Two. Let me guess, you're uninterruptible? Oh, you are shockingly not. 3. Oh god, damn it.
I'll save you.
5 and 6.
All systems, full power!
You want money? Here's some money.
Oh dear. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Please, this does not need to be a thing. But thank you. But seriously, thank you so much. Huh. Okay, that takes care of the flank here, at least. Holy shit, Chloe let herself go. I love the fact that the chunk distortion effect on Chloe is also bending her sword. That thing's having a bad day. Yeah, that is very much a bent sword.
I'll save you.
Let's, Kevin's magical grail sphere weight loss solution. I guess I'll take game time. Fair enough. Hunt, could you make a note of that? And I'm not too bad, by the way, Boris. I just don't deal well with spicy, and these things are both spicy and not my favourite flavour of all time. In other words, ow. Shit, does she have any feed? She does.
No way!
Stop! Ah! No. Shit, I can't prevent this spell, guys. 10. Hello. Ow. Ah. Damn it, Sin's out of range.
I'll save you.
Ah. Okay, halfway there. Of course I'm out of range. Welcome back, Hunt.
Take this!
Stop!
No way!
Also, I'm not in the mood to let it regain 10% health. Zin, hit him really hard. I have not. It's one of the last things I have yet to try from the box. Fair point, Lordy. Remind me to have a cup tonight. But first, well, In that case, Hunt, Troll just donated $50 and wants to put it to game time. I'm eating a crap ton of Takis for 11 gift subs. This hurts. 16. And there was a $12 donation, which I don't think has been claimed specifically. 10 of the gifts were anonymous, but they were claimed for Takis. And one of them was Brian gifting a sub to L. It was an anonymous sub. Also, hi, Nags. Oh. Please be dead. You are not dead. This is very disappointing. Six to go. No. Nope. 17.
Come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be as light, and if thou art truly suppliant guardians, grant me strength.
Okay. Also, how the inside of my mouth feels right now. An artist's representation. Any questions? I mean, the generosity is hugely appreciated, the pain slightly less so. Okay, 2 to go. Come on. And 22. Fair enough, not. Oh. Would you like me to make that tea immediately, or shall I make it during my break? Yes, Brian. There are no characters locked away behind any kind of walls. And Amarillo. Just for reference. That is very blue. I have about a third of a cup left, so that should be more than enough until break time. Oh. Oh. You know what? Now that I have Zemurian ore, I feel like I'm justified in equipping what ultimate weapons I've already made. And made them very sour somehow, Trunags. I've never had Takis before, but they're really sour. I am afraid that I am very much an indoor person, Troll. Right, back to epic combat music. Chili lime is a big thing with us, Max. Yeah. The food is over. I have had my 22 Takis. That's why I'm sniffling and slightly teary-eyed right now. And blue-tongued. I'll see how to handle it, Nani. What qualifications do you need to have to be an outdoor person? Well, if you're a bee, you're probably an outdoor person. Ha!
Take this!
Right.
Good job. Keep it up.
Okay. Kebab thief, remember how you told me to sell one more of the items for funnies? Here you go. I just got quadra-niced. That seems fairly accurate, Troll. Enjoying and preferring to spend your free time outside seems to be sensible. I have no idea how that was a preemptive, but you know what? I shall take it. But yeah, guys, again, thank you so much for the generosity. I was honestly not hinting at getting free donations. I don't understand. But I am very grateful that I don't understand.
Well, that takes care of that.
Suffering or no, it's just, yeah, you guys mean the world to me. Also, there is one treasure chest I have purposely not opened on this tier yet. You will find out momentarily why. Oh god, it's those things. This is why dark matter is really nice, by the way, because those monsters, those two pillowy doughboys from hell, they go boom. Dark matter, make sure that they go boom well away from me. It's all part of your master plan. Troll, if that was a master plan, you know what? I wouldn't be a very good planner. If my master plan was to get rich by managing to successfully solicit donations, I'd actually be rich. As it is, I'm just barely at the poverty line.
Vanis, my thanks to thee.
Please note, not a complaint. I am very happy how I am. You're not a bit... I'm gonna let you have that one because I very much set myself up for that one like a twit. But yeah, I'm sure I don't need to explain to you guys any further why I consider this a boring dungeon. Solid, I'm just going to spam dark matter. Blue. To each their own, of course, Troll. For what it's worth, though, this is the optional final dungeon. The final optional dungeon. And after that, it's only the final dungeon. So we are quite close to the end. We're up to date with the rabies vaccine. Ah, no worries when you chew on people's arms. Yay! Don't chew on my arms. And that was the item, by the way. The tournament invitation. through. No luck on the armor. Huh. Hunt was suffering them earlier as well. That's a little sucky. If you like Final Fantasy games, I'm surprised you've never played the last Remnant. It's just one of those things that's never come up before, I guess. No need for reference. That smiley. I think he's been enjoying this channel for a while. Sorry, I'm rushing through this in the tiny hope that I get the Kaleido Armor +3. The only one I still need. Well, that and the character weapons would go to hell to get. Well, I gave it my best shot. Oh, wait, there's one more floor. I thought it was done. Wrong person. Down. Oh, yeah, that's more than fair. But yeah, I hope things have stabilized. At least knowing that it wasn't too bad. Yes, but if you want good voice acting, that's why you have me, Care Vader. Oh, by the way, speaking of voice acting, I now have a third NPC in the Final Fantasy VII mod. Sorry, I needed that for a moment. I'm done bragging now. Oh, I never told you that. Long story short, Tronags, one of the channel regulars, Who Dares X, he came across this channel because I was playing Final Fantasy VII New Threat, a very good fan mod of Final Fantasy VII Classic. And ever since, I drop in on his stream every so often because he streams a lot of modded Final Fantasy VII. During one of his most recent streams, he told me about Echo S, which is a very tiny, very small little Final Fantasy VII project. It's about 5 minutes of work. And by that I mean it's a mod to essentially fix up the script and voice every single line in Final Fantasy VII Classic. So, you know, small job. Very easy. And Who Dares raided one of the directors of that project, who was at the time holding an NPC community night, and going, if you're watching, if you want to try to voice a character, an NPC, stick up your hand. So, I was kind of sitting there in the audience going, I'm new here, but yes! And after that I was 2 NPCs in Calm, which is really cool. I got all kinds of compliments on my voicing, which is really cool. I mean, I know it's not an official job, but The fact that it happened, and the fact that I got to work with voice acting, even in a fan style, this is really cool. Thanks, Rob. It's suffice it to say, I expected to not do a criminally bad job, but I also didn't expect compliments left, right, and center. If that makes sense. I didn't expect to be told, and this is a quote, I have nothing to coach you on. That's the kind of compliment you don't get often, in my opinion, and one that I was really, really proud of. No luck on any of the equipment items. Drop RNG. Oh well. Who's ready for the optional dungeon's final boss? This is a trip. Let me just heal to full, because this is going to be a very long, very hard fight. Hi! Sadly, Kazi is busy at the moment. Exactly, Boris. I'm just really happy to have been to be a part of something like that. And when the mod is finished, I will almost definitely do a stream of it. A mysterious monster is lurking here. Now, I just love the fact that it has those graphic effects, by the way. Just, what the fuck? But yeah, Shining Palm, a dastardly shining fluff. Insanely quick and, well, insane. Yet impossible to hit. But you know what the ultimate palm is? It is the Tempest Palm. A dastardly fluff that has attained a state of perfect selflessness. Uses deadly attacks. And this is why these are so hard to deal with. Let me hit a regular Shining Palm. That's a lot of defense. So how am I going to deal with this fight? I'm sure you all are wondering. Well...
Oh, Adios, great Sephian overseer. Shine down thy radiance, and smite those who oppose.
They're immune to every single element.
Divine light, grant me the strength to punish the wicked.
However, Chloe's S-Craft is the only magic attack in the game that doesn't have an elemental aspect. Which makes this entire fight a piss take.
Well, that takes care of that.
Actually, because I'm already really high level, I don't think anyone's gonna level up from this. Suffice it to say, Nani, the Tempest Palm has 2,500 HP. I dealt 9,000 damage. Yeah, just a bit of Sepith. And there you go. That's the final Abyss boss. 2,007 HP. I am very sorry. Now, this is going to sound silly, but I'm going to put this off briefly until Kazi's here, because I don't want Kazi arriving in the middle of this door. For massive reasons. So first I'm going to go back to the home base. I'm going to chug from the fountain to refill Chloe's CP. What time is it? She's showing AFK on Discord. Yeah, she's still busy. It's not a bad time for a break, actually. I'm going to quickly talk to everyone, and then I will take my break, actually. Well, what am I going to use them on? I mean, I think I'm good. Just putting it out there. I think I have all the gems I need. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, everyone's upgraded to maximum gem.
Your aim, please.
Must be really true. You do know you left one of your tarot cards on the table over there, right? Oh, I know. It's been a while since I had such a good result, so I've decided to leave it there in honor of the occasion. Oh. If that's what you want to do, I see no reason to oppose it. A maiden need only follow her heart. I'm kind of curious about the card, but I don't think you can check it. Ha! I'm just getting warmed up! I can do better than this! Quite about it. Over here. Actually, let me get Shara and Annalise into the party so that I can talk to...
This ought to perk you up.
Alice. Nobody else is here. Oh. And so the end is finally upon us. And part of me would rather remain here than return to the no-doubt mountains of work that eagerly await my return. However... Is the music supposed to sound doubled? No. Is anyone else having that issue? There is some echo in the music.
So the Lord of Phantasma is Rufina Argent. Her negotiation and problem-solving abilities were highly regarded in life. But that probably just makes her all the more dangerous, deadly as our foe.
Well, that's a valid point. I don't think we can discount the possibility there may be foes inside the Arcane. After reaching there, Major Vander and I will assess the situation before the rest of us step inside. Once those checks are complete, we'll check the state of the main engines before attempting to activate the ship itself. As for the personnel on the bridge... Hi there. We're just about in a state where we can get the Arsail moving once we're ready. But we aren't going to be able to resupply once we depart, as I'm sure you well know. Mira, yes. Make sure you're well rested and ready before giving the word to leave.
Well, it's supposed to sound like this, Lonnie. Sorry, I know that's a smart-ass response, but...
Also, does Mueller have anything unique to say to us? Yeah. Let's bring in Mueller and...
Together now.
Julia and Annalise or something.
Roger. Take it.
Everyone in the party except Kevin. You guys have stuck with me throughout all that's happened here. Even after finding out it was all my fault, you stuck by me and even agreed to keep helping. So I've got something I really want to say to you all. But it can wait until we all get the hell out of here. I'll keep it to myself until then. But yeah, the piano is supposed to be very echoey, very ethereal. Your sail speed, I don't think it'll take long at all for us to break out of the plains. Mom was actually able to raise its top speed with a few improvements the other month too, so that'll be a huge help. Oh dear, are you being naughty again, Reese? You're supposed to be getting ready, not stuffing yourself full of food when you think no one's looking. I'm doing no such thing! It's purely a taste testing exercise. Can't wait to ride on the sail. This is going to be such a wonderful trip. Shame. 5 years ago, Kevin and Rafina did all they could to help me and save me from danger. They might have regretted the outcome, but that doesn't change their intentions, or how important they both are to me. That's why we need to defeat the Lord of Phantasma, together. For Rufina, as well as anyone else. It's going to be a long journey, right? So we'll probably get angry on the way, and if we don't have any food with us, we're going to be in big trouble. Sensible. The Lord of Phantasma keeps referring to us as pieces on a game board. And it's obvious enough that unless we all work together, there's no way we're getting out of here. Especially with how fixated she is on playing by the rules she's established. Hey bros. Sounds like this is it. The end's finally in sight. Better train myself up as best I can. I'm gonna need it.
After we leave this garden, we'll never be able to return again. It's probably best to assume there won't be anywhere for us to buy new equipment either. So make sure you've got everything you think you'll need, okay?
Still a little bit out of my price range, I have to admit. Most likely, Brian. There are a few things I have left to do here. But I am nearly done with everything in Phantasma. Some here may believe being called to this world was a coincidence, but I don't feel my presence here is. No matter whose will it was that I was summoned to Phantasma, I've gained truly invaluable experiences here. Now all that remains is for me to make the best use of them I can in my life going forward. Of course, there's also another side point, Nani. I don't think I do very well at a convention. Too many stimuli, too many things at the same time would drive me a little bit mental. Come on, get it together! If you're just gonna loaf around here, we're gonna leave you behind! Don't talk to me, please! I'm too tired to move another muscle. Just leave me alone! Maybe so, Nani, but still. Also, by the way, remember that book that Gilbert wrote? You can actually check it with every character as a party member. Most of them are fairly bland, but there are a few really good ones. I'm going to pretend I didn't see any of that. Yes, this idiot wrote that book.
I am ready.
Reese's reaction is entirely to the point.
No problem.
I have no idea how bad it could be, but
Take it.
I almost definitely don't want to read it myself. I think I should return this to the shelf. The very back of the shelf. Mueller just calls him an idiot and doesn't do anything funny with it.
Understood.
this is a book.
Richard's description is also very on point. As for Agate's reaction...
Damn. This looks about as safe as sword balancing act on my neck. He seriously tried this?
I love that line. This looks about as safe as a sword balancing act on my neck. Okay then.
And Olivier's reaction to the book is what makes me worry the most about the content.
Ooh la la.
Why? That's literally his only reaction to the fucking thing. Okay, let's see. Of course, for that door, I need to have one in the party. I think I'm going to keep Kevin, but Kevin is the party
Shall
leader.
we?
Leave it to them!
Alright.
Who do I bring as a fourth party member? I have a strong caster, a decent support, a powerful heavy hit. Right, Avalanche, never mind. I already know. Yeah, I too have concerns, and I am not going to find out what the concerns are going to relate to. I am just leaving. For now, though, I'm going to take a short break. So have yourself the usual stretch, drink, and snack. I'll be back in a couple minutes, so yeah, see you when I get back. I'm not entirely sure why, but my brain completely derailed there. See you in a few. There we go. Sorry for the delay, folks. But yeah, Noni, in case you are not sure if you heard, but I'm making your tea. As well as a cup of my regular tea, in case I don't like this, because this is strong of scent. Not negative, but strong. Let me just get my chat back to visibility. And the game. Is Chloe having any lines for the book? Something along the lines of, I almost feel sorry for him. Black chai tea ultra spice. Fine black tea perfectly balanced with more of the sweet and savoury spice flavours of cinnamon, cardamom, cloves and ginger. Look, I sometimes say things, Kebab Thief. Also, hey Beefy. Right. Time to get to insanity. For reference, by the way, I have sent Kazzy a quick DM on Discord, warning her that I'm about to do this, and that she needed that I'll send her a new DM as soon as I finish this particular story door. But ladies and gentlemen, I give you Star Door 15, Paradise. Yeah, I've no idea what happened, but somehow I managed to set the break music to mute. I have no idea what this tastes like yet, Hans, so I'm gonna find out. Yes, Belaya. Nice. Yeah. This has trigger warnings everywhere. This door contains themes of... And I'm going to have to say the terms out loud, so bear with me. This door contains themes of sexual abuse, child prostitution, forced child prostitution, child abduction, significant mental abuse, mental trauma, and some other very, very, very bad things. Basically, if you are in any way sensitive to any of those topics, which is fully understandable, I would suggest either turning down the volume or at least approaching this particular story segment with significant care. This backstory actually turned out to be so dark that in later re-releases, Falcom self-censored it. And the only reason we still have it in the current release is because Xseed localized the original version. So yeah, this is very messed up. I'm going to start the door now, but those of you who wish to leave, I'm going to give you about a minute to give you a chance to basically sit back. Yeah, Old Sloth, I just want to make sure that people don't, frankly, watch this storyline and go, what the fuck? Essentially. Maybe not exactly in that tone, but you get the basic idea. There is no way I'm okay with, essentially, inflicting significantly bad things on people for vastly obvious reasons. One of them being you guys threw more money at me for some reason. From what I understand, they altered the context of the storyline and sanitized it a bit. I don't know exactly to what extent it got censored. I just know that it did get changed. Fair enough, Old Sloth. This isn't a very long story door, though, so I will still be live with regular content after this. So you can always have it muted and occasionally glance over to see if it's over, but otherwise, cheers for dropping in, and have a very good night. Right, I think that gave everyone enough time to get away.
Bring to me the girl loved by the world's darkness. Only then shall the door open.
Is Nani still here, though? Yeah, that was very similar. Ah, your tea. You said you liked some milk in it, right? Because I like a lot of milk in my black tea. So I'm going to... For the first time trying, I'm just going to make this like a regular cup of Earl Grey and see how that turns out. The milk certainly doesn't detract from the scent. Yeah, from what I understand, they just left this as the canon now. Yeah. Still have the sniffles from those bloody turkeys. Right, let's get this done. Because, yeah, this is Ren's backstory, Hunt. Is Brian still here? Because I think he mentioned that he wanted to be here for it. Oh, no, wait, it's his stream time. Never mind. Oh, you are still here. I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. I wander indifferently in a place that exists beyond good and evil, beyond life and death. There is no fortune or misfortune, no happiness, no sadness. White and black tear into me, heaven and earth torment me. I've been defiled. Where does it begin and where does it end? I don't belong anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Yes, it is, Nani. So, yeah, if you'd rather not, no problem with you backing out. I've already warned Cassie to stay away as well, because this would very much get to her, I think. But the world just keeps on turning around me. Paradise. Ah, fair enough, Nami. Which number would you like today? 15? Certainly. You have been nominated, Ren. Be sure to treat our customer with care. The place was simply known as Paradise. No doubt the building itself had a proper name, but none of us were ever told it. Nor were we ever told exactly where in the land we were, or what we were doing here, or indeed how we ended up there to begin with. Morning. Morning, Ren. Oh, you've finally woken up. Oh, enjoy, Matty. Hi, Cross. Welcome to paradise, Ren. Welcome to paradise. I'm gonna have to go, Ren. I've got to go and work. Again? Yeah, it's fine though. I'll be back before long. Be a good girl and wait here in the meantime, okay? Cross was always busy with work, and today was no different. What exactly he did and where he did it, I don't know, but whatever it was clearly horrible. He wasn't the only one either. The other children were always going out to work too. But for some reason, no one ever called me. The other children became weaker and more emaciated by the day, and yet I spent my time eating delicious food and playing with dolls. I, and only I, was somehow special. Cross always referred to me as a princess. Morning, Ren. It sure is beautiful out today, huh? Kinda stuffy in here, though. Let's open a window, okay? This girl's name is Etta. She was always smiling and brimming with curiosity, poking her nose into anything and everything in the room and earning a scolding from Cross for it. Hey, you want to play with me? I want to play with dolls too. I don't mind, but do you even have the time? Don't you have work later, or do you not have to go and wear any weird clothes today? Cross is working at the moment, so I've got some free time. He's sure been getting nominated a lot lately. Maybe that's just what people are into these days. Etta was a somewhat precocious girl. She loved making stupid jokes and giggling away at them. Ajay, meanwhile, was more polite and mature. Perhaps that was why she was nominated by so many older men. Yeah, this is deeply, deeply messed up, because at this point, if I hadn't given the trigger warning, the player at this point is starting to put two and two together and thinking, no. Another thing that stood out about her was the way she never once talked like she hated her work. No matter the day, she always performed with skill and care.
I'm going to make an assumption.
Hi, who dares? I mean, at this point. But to our generous anonymous cheerer, thank you so much for the 14, 30... Shit, I lost count. Also, if you're going to keep upping it, this is turning into a significant number of bits. One moment, I need to keep count. 5 plus 9. 14 plus 16 makes 30. Plus 25 makes 55. 91, 140, 204, plus 80, 285, 385. See, now that's cruel. 385 plus 28. Actually, 389. 489. Thank you very much for the 489 bits. I'm pretty sure of my calculations there. Yeah. Wait, it's 500? Hang on, I need to... Did I miscount? Because I might very well have miscounted. Give me a moment. Now I want to be sure not to get the remaining 9 bits if I did miscount. But I'm just curious. Five plus 9 plus 16 plus 25 plus 36 plus 49 plus 64 plus 81 plus 100 plus 28 times 4. No, it was 497. So I was a little bit off, but I wasn't wrong. Yeah, I don't mind either way. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 bits. Correct by... Fine. This is nice. I think I prefer Earl Grey, but this feels like a fantastic tea, especially if I have a cold or something. If that makes sense. It really feels like this would help keep your nose clear and everything. Yes, that is milk you see in my tea. Also, by the way, who dares... I'm not sure to what extent you may be easily triggered, but I am literally in a part of the storyline that involves very, very significant trigger warnings, so... if you want to avoid those, I will not mind you having to duck out for a little bit. Okay, just making sure. Oh, also, as a side note, I am now also the villa salesman in Costa del Sol. A batch of croissants. Not at this hour, it's 10:30. I wouldn't want to have croissants now. Ah, fair enough. Well, always happy to see you drop in. Hi, Mama Cat. Okay, one last time for the trigger warnings. Mama Cat, this is very dark, very grim, and very messed up part of the story. Trigger warnings. So if you'd rather duck out until the end of this part of the story, no blame attaches. And I will continue this storyline in 5 seconds. I think I have pretty much safeguarded myself from the trigger warning situation, I hope. Thank you, Molly. How come you never seem to hate your work, AJ? I thought it really hurt. I'm fine. It's nothing you need to worry about, Ren. And there's a few tricks that make it really simple to manage once you know them. So don't worry about me. You just focus on being happy like you always are. Okay. That's a good girl. If you're happy, I'm happy. Then there was Carter, whose small, delicate stature always ended with him being battered and played with roughly, like it was some sort of doll. Did you seriously end up getting beaten again? Yeah, I don't know why either. No, Smiley, it's vastly worse. We'll get to the explanations. They said it's some kind of new game, but I don't get it. Don't worry about me, Ren. I'm fine, honest. I'm used to it. It doesn't even hurt me anymore. As long as I can come back and find you here, I can deal with anything. Carter was always bleeding out of our sight. Maybe that was part of his charm. I'm sure beautiful people must shed beautiful blood. I'm back, Ren. Sorry, that ended up taking longer than I thought it would. And then finally there was Cross, who was basically our leader. Cross, Etta, Aji, Quatre, and me. Each of them was so dear to me, and we'd spent all the time we could together in this one room. To my understanding, there were other children in the building, but they didn't matter to me. The only ones who did were the 4 friends I spent my days with. The 4 who lived in paradise alongside me. Sorry, Nani, I don't have an exclamation mark. Add command. Princess. Hey, Cross, what happened to the others? How come it's just me and you in here now? What are you talking about, Ren? What others? It's always been just you and me in here. It was 500 bits or $5 for a bean. Shall I grab the beans? Let me grab the beans. Don't fall off. You fell off. God fucking damn! Well, I got very lucky on one front. This fell off. And this contains all my sweeteners, but thankfully the lid stayed on. I managed to find chili beans. Oh god. Can I just have a bean boozled bean instead? I'm going to go with a bean boozled bean if you don't mind. You already asked for a bean. But yeah, what Cross is saying right now is kind of a big hint that something is very, very wrong. Really? Are you sure? I feel like there were more. Nope, there weren't. It's always been just you and me. It was only later that I realized it was Cross who had hidden the others from me. Hey, Bear Force. Also, who dares? Your bean. I believe this is either Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Nice. I got a good one for a change. Admittedly, this Tutti Frutti tastes more chemical than bloody Chernobyl, but it's actually not that bad. Whether that was so I didn't have to worry about them, or because things had gotten so bad he didn't even think I should see them, I don't know. But he always tried to keep my eyes covered from the harsh reality of what was going on around me, so I could keep living in blissful ignorance. Let me give you a useful tip, Ren. Always be sure to say, "It would be my pleasure." Saying that makes everyone smile. No matter what you have to do, or what people do to you, always respond with, "It would be my pleasure." Yeah, Bear Force, I hope you heard the trigger warnings. MPD? Oh, yes. You're not wrong, Nani. Funny how that works, right? After all, it's the customers you're pleasing, not you. Let me give you one too, then. I use this all the time. The best thing to do is try to imagine how your customer is feeling. Like, this must feel really good for them. They seem to love me doing this. Or, it's not enough to make you stop feeling pain, but it does stop you needing to worry about doing unpleasant things. Always try to think about what you can do to make the customer happy. That's key. The reason for it in this case, Nani, kind of very much is. Well, I suppose I should say something too. You should never cry and say you're sorry to a customer. Saying sorry just makes them want to hurt you more. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how sad you feel, don't ever cry. Don't ever say sorry, because no one ever forgives you, even if you do. Thanks, everyone, but I can't see myself needing any of these tips. I never have to do any work. All I have to do is sit in here and hug my dolls. I never have to leave this room. And that's how it should be. You're our princess, and you're really, really important to us. We're all here to protect you, and that's why we make it so you don't need to see a thing. I'll get into that a little bit further on in this Dorbalire, if you don't mind. Ren. Or Nani will explain it right here and now, ruining the mystery. What are you doing, Ren? I'm drawing. Look, this is a monster. The monster that's got us locked up in here. It's got golden eyes and black scales, and its mouth stained red with the blood of all the people it ate. The color of sin, huh? How lovely. Its stomach's got to be white, though, otherwise you wouldn't know which side was the front. That's very true. Where is everyone? Are they all out working? Ren, there are no others. There's only me and you here. Really? Are you sure? I don't know. I'm sure. From the very start, it's just been me and you. No others. Now let's draw together, shall we? Maybe we could draw the princess next. That'd be nice. Cross was doing a good job at covering my eyes from reality, but there was one thing he couldn't completely keep from me. He was getting tired. After the others disappeared, he started taking on all of the work himself. And because of that, slowly he began to vanish too. Let's clean you up, Ren. You're really dirty today. Thanks, you're always so kind. I'm sorry, Ren. If I wasn't so hopeless, I swore I'd protect you, yet. What's wrong, Cross? You're not looking too good. It's nothing, I'm fine. Cross? I just told you that I'm fine. This is all your fault. Mine? Yours. Everything is your fault. You wasted no time in killing all the others. Why are you letting me live for so long? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? I'm already dead as it is. Why won't you kill me? Eventually, my first job came. There was no one else to take it. There was no one else to go in my place. Admittedly, the first thing that I can think of that would trigger me is a huge man breaking down my door and brandishing an axe at me, but, you know, I'm not entirely sure if that's a trigger or completely natural. I probably have things that trigger me, I just don't know what they are. And, again, I am not saying anything negative about people who do get triggered by things, because obviously there are a lot of reasons for that. It's nothing negative about a person. Anyway, that's why I had to do it myself. I had to step outside that room for the first time. You have been nominated, Ren. Be sure to treat our customer with care. What are you doing, Ren? Just do what you usually do.
What's going on here? I was led to believe number 15 was special.
She's not normally like this, I can assure you. She's usually a good girl. I don't know what's gotten into her. She's our little angel, capable of meeting all of our customers' needs, no matter what they may be. As a reference, by the way, Ren's enforcer number is number 15, the Angel of Slaughter. Come on, Ren, say hello. You've done this enough times now. What are you going to be today? A sweet doll? A cool boy? That wasn't me. What? That wasn't me. That wasn't me! That wasn't me! Yeah, she's, exactly, Nani. Someone says something, I close my ears like always. Someone does something, I close my eyes like always. I do just as I always do. 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 And go out to work. Yeah, I can't imagine the thought of guns being pointed at you being in any way, you know, pleasant. The water of life. Cross once said that even those near to death could be full of energy again if they drank this. He said he was made to drink it all the time and that its taste was sweet and syrupy. Drink up, Ren. I mixed quite a lot of syrup in today. Drink up nice and slowly. That's it. That's it. Make sure not to spill any now. Drink up every last drop. Well, please take your time. As the owner went to leave, his head seemed to distort slightly. Maybe he's getting old, or maybe he's just wearing a disguise of some kind. Oh, the medicine started kicking in. Yeah, she essentially created all those other people as a mental self-defense. Well then, why don't we sit and have a little chat together? It would be my pleasure. You're always such a good girl. It would be my pleasure. 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 Morning, Ren. It sure is beautiful out today, huh? Kind of stuffy in here, though. Let's open the window, okay? Hey, you want to play with me? I'm not playing with dolls, too. Cross is working at the moment, so I guess... Yeah, this is really, really hard to read, but... the final line. We're all here to protect you. And that's why we make it so you don't need to see a thing. Ren. I'm fine. It's nothing you need to worry about, Ren. There's a few tricks that make it really simple to manage once you know. Again, this is almost impossible to voice. It's essentially all the memories of her multiple personality disorder running together in complete madness. Well, madness, but yeah, in complete chaos. Yeah, she probably remembers everything now. And every one of these massive diatribes closes off with, we're all here to protect you and make it so you don't need to see a thing. And they're all signed by Ren. And this is the grimmest of the lot. All of them have gone. Yes. What in those subhuman monsters? Can people even keep living on like this? Can you even call someone in this state alive? I'm guessing she inflicted all those cross-like marks on herself. Yeah, remember how one of them was named Cross? Probably in order to maintain her own sanity. She wanted to keep living that much. She's not even human. I want to see what she's like when she's really alive, Leroy. Can we take her into the society? You're strong, Ren. That's what Joshua told me one day. It wasn't something I'd heard before, either. You're strong, Ren. Yes, I am. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. As an enforcer candidate, Ren proved to be exceptionally capable. Then one day, Joshua disappeared. And the world just kept on turning. Just where has Joshua gone anyway? All he said was that he was going to go away to do a job and it was going to take a while. I wanted him to know that I've become a proper enforcer now. I wanted to introduce him to my real papa and mama too. But I suppose all of that can wait. He'll come back eventually. I know he will. And he can tell me all about what he did while he was away. But he'll definitely be back. He will. I forgot about this part. A baby. How sweet. Those three people in the background are a lot more important than you'd think. We will not get to them here, however. Because the last time I played this scene was before that game, Kerved. A brand new life. Clean and pure, untainted by anything. He's probably a good child. He'll be raised well and grow up to be a fine, respectable adult. Unlike me. That path was closed to me long ago. I hope you'll find happiness, nameless child. Why? He really is cute, isn't he? He looks just like his mother. That's a good boy. I still regret what happened to our last child. But it looks like the goddess didn't abandon us after all. No, I thought we weren't going to talk about that anymore. We need to leave the past in the past. I suppose you're right. It's sad, but it's probably what she would want too. There we go. Who's a good little boy? Ren. Impure children. Yeah. Those are implied to be Ren's parents. The past? What happened to our last child? Really? That wasn't what I was? From the very beginning? From the day I was born, I was... Ren. Oh, Louve. Yeah, those two are shown up as essentially animatronic dolls that Ren controls. As enforcers, we have the freedom to do whatever we want, whenever we want. It's up to you what you want to do. I won't make that choice for you. I can't help but wonder whether they're even worth the effort of cutting down. But that is your choice to make. I wander indifferently in a place that exists between good, beyond good and evil. Beyond life and death. There is no fortune or misfortune. No happiness nor sadness. White and black tear into me, heaven and earth torment me. I've been defiled. Where does it begin and where does it end? I don't belong anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. But the world just keeps on turning around me. Unbeknownst to me, the world just kept on turning. But that's fine. The world is always turning for my sake. That's why I've got nothing to feel sad about. I don't care about some silly imposters. They're not my real papa and mama. I have pater mater now. And I believe this was just after the events aboard the Liber Ark. It's so cold. Thanks, pater mater. That's right. I'm in the right. I'm in the right. I'm always happy. I'm always having fun. Because I'm... The world doesn't revolve just around you. And it won't always change just because you demand it. It should be obvious. Because I really care about you, Ren. I won't lecture anymore. Ren, you answer how your heart tells you. Estelle's words cut deep. It's almost done. Let's go. I rather suspect that if anyone were to happen upon them, Pater Martyr's reaction would probably really undo any further problems. We're going to Crossbell. Once we're high enough up, switch off your boosters and switch to your regular flight engines. It is literally a gear. It's called an orbital gear. And the fact that the quarter reward is nothingness is just the cherry on top of this insanity. I'm going to go into a few more details, and after that, it is done. So I'm going to go into discussion mode for a little bit. One of the things that's really messed up here is, yes, Ren was essentially forced into child prostitution in a place called Paradise. But we have no idea how she even got to that point. That backstory is actually not even going to be explained in this game. But to those of you who are wondering why Ren is quite as messed up as she is, she has exceptionally good reasons for it. To say that her life is incredibly messed up is to put it very mildly, and even Ouroboros was disgusted with what happened to her. And when you manage to put off Ouroboros, you know that you're fucked up. Suffice it to say, this door was one of those holy fuck moments for me. That is incredibly dark. But yeah, Nani, multiple personality disorder in itself is definitely not necessarily dark. But she literally created the persona to defend her own mind against the insanity that was happening to her in Paradise. That's what makes this so incredibly dark. There's quite a lot more to it than just that, Matty, but the basic gist of it is, yeah, the Hayworths lost their child. That's about as much as I can say right now. Yeah, Ouroboros butchered everyone in Paradise. But Paradise itself also has a much more complex backstory. As noted, we're gonna find out a lot about that in Crossbell. That's all I want to say about it now, but there is more of that stuff that's going to come up. Good lord, Noni. Ugh, mental. Things people do to each other. Anyway, I'm going to stop discussing it now. Purely to essentially avoid further trigger warning in others. So we are moving on. We are going to go to the Grand Soul Grand Arena next for the boss fights there. To be honest, that might be a good idea, but at the same time, I don't really like clearing chat because there are people who would like to see the VODs. I'm going to say, before clearing it, shall I just... Can we have a bit of emote spam? That way anyone who drops in will not see any of the chat before unless they specifically scroll back to it. And now it's gone, Beliar. What was what, who dares? Yeah, but if people are in the VOD, if they're watching in the VOD, they will slam into trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. So, if they're watching the VOD, they will also already know to stop there. Plus, if chat gets cleared, if they're watching the VOD, they'll still see it anyway. So I think this is the best solution. Yeah, and I'll let Kazi know the same. But yeah, as I always say, when it comes to backstories, Renz gives her the best reason to be who she is. That's about it. But, let's go to Sundoor 3.
Yummy dog food.
It's time for the final round of the Grancel Grand Arena. This one is quite hard. Oh yes, this is going to be absolutely fucking terrifying. Hey El. Also, by the way, thank you all so much for being so incredibly understanding with all the trigger warnings. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing, and I don't care who knows it. Except people who are embarrassed by that. They can ignore it.
Ah, good day. It's nice to see you. So, would you like to participate again? Oh, is that an invitation I see? Could I trouble you to hand it over?
Also, to those of you who have not seen the previous two previous two arena challenges, I would like to invite you to enjoy the sheer joy that is the artwork for this.
You may challenge the Nightmare Arena whenever you see fit. Well, what would you like to do now?
I give you...
Splendid! Well then, if you don't mind following me,
the best artwork. It is so abjectly stupid, and I fucking adore it. It's either JoJo or Fist of the North Star, Mama Cat. Although I know mostly bugger all about either of them, so... Oh, right, JoJo probably didn't exist. Yeah, fair. Fist of the North Star is famous for the meme, Omae Shinderu, or otherwise known as, you are already dead. Even I know the goddamn Japanese. What did I do wrong now? You shall not say. It's too bloody late now, isn't it? It is now the moment you've all been waiting for! Tonight, 4 Near Warriors will be stepping up to the plate and challenging the Nightmare Arena! So let's get right to introducing our fierce fighters, shall we? In the blue corner, we are led by Father Kevin Graham of the Septian Church's Gralsritter. Standing against them in the red corner, we have the aged defenders of the Duke, Team Old Toughies! I have no idea what the second part is, Nani. Let the first round begin! Step on up and ready your weapons. Ready? Fight! And yes, Duke Danan is also here. He has 31,000 HP, though. Sadly, General Morgan is fucking terrifying in this, and so is Butler Philip. Danan is literally field support in this. Also, I'm actually handicapping myself further by bringing Annalise with a slightly underpowered weapon. It's not that far underpowered. My current weapons have 1200 strength, Annalise's has plus 1000, so... It's not huge, but it is fairly significant at this point, and you don't want handicaps for this. Fair enough, Brian, have a gun. That would be unfair, Kebab Thief. You know what? No, Ren is also going to immediately start art casting. Luckily, Danan doesn't buff every turn. No, you can start spellcasting. Also spam Calamitous Blast in the hopes that they can be defense down. Fair enough, Monica. I'm already facing off against General Morgan and Philip. Guys, stop it. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mama Cat. Who are you? Don't worry about it, Danan. It's fine. I think I'm going to start with taking out Danan just so that buffs don't happen. That is significant damage, though. Very nice. It is indeed. We have made sure that there was emote spam in chat so that any discussions are scrolled off screen, and we have decided to move on from the subject. So, it is safe, and welcome back.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven.
I am now actually doing the Nightmare Grand Arena, which is... Well, right now I'm fighting Butler Philip, General Morgan, and Duke Danan. And somehow Duke Danan has 31,000 hit points. Yeah, because you weren't there, I figured I'd drop you a heads up in Discord rather than having you arrive in the middle of it. So glad I used Railsphere. Also, this looks so freaking cool. Again, so glad I used Grails here. I think Noni's still here, actually. Noni donated to make me drink her chai tea. It's actually very pleasant. God damn it. Really? Duke Danan keeps vexing me, in this case with 341 remaining hit points, but with this, he's out of the battle, which means the others won't get buffed. An extremely accurate copy, Belial. Curses! Thankfully, I managed to take out Dunan before he buffed, because his buffs, thanks to his high level, last for pretty much the entire fight. I am absolutely blasting through this, though. Haunt invasion should have concluded until Tuesday. Nice. Okay, he's in. Show him how much you've learned of Zangan, Master of the Fist! Very good. Sorry, that is literally one just for Cassie. Yeah, he was the captain of the Royal Guard. Good. 2 out of 3 deceased.
Must be getting old.
But just in case, because those two don't have Earth Wall anymore. And that'll go up after his turn, so good. Actually, can I get an Earth Wall off before that? No, because it isn't. He doesn't have Earth Wall. Smart me. I would be very much surprised if we didn't see an S-Craft from General Morgan. And his defenses are tanky as hell, so he should be able to live through it. Or alternatively, he can just swing that goddamn axe. Okay. Dunk.
Take this!
Dunan does not have an S-Craft. He has grown as a character, but he does not have S-Craft. He's Duke Dunan. Ugh, travels. Ugh. Yeah, I should have won before he gets a turn.
Take this!
See? And stab. Round 1 of 3. Done!
Oh yeah!
Now, round 2 is going to be a very fair, very simple breather. This is going to be a very easy thing. I'm not sure how S-Crafts are calculated in this game. It seems to be... every AI treats them differently, Morris. Some boss fights have the boss immediately use their S-Craft, others are at random. And as I found out in Hajimari no Kiseki, there are so-called zero-craft turns. Zero-craft turns basically means you can use any craft for 0 CP. If a boss gets a zero-craft turn, they sadly have smart enough AI to immediately go, S-Craft time! Which hurts. Nani, the Cassie wants you. The Cassie needs hugs. She may be AFK. What the? And yeah, they still get experience. Not too much, but some. I think she may be AFK now, Cassie. The match is decided! The winner is Father Graham's team! I think the delay is normal, but it's still incredibly lethal. See, this is completely fair and balanced. Hi! I just love the fact that there's 4 people, and then there's Tank. Can you share the pic I just sent you on screen? A moment. Oh my god. I misclicked. Screen cap, screen cap, screen cap. What the? Oh! New monitor. It's got the wrong display. There you go. And that's also completely missized because, once again, 1440p. But you've got the image. That'll do. I hope that was enjoyed. Let's keep up this momentum! First, allow me to introduce who will be fighting in the second round! In the blue corner, we are led by Father Kevin Graham of the Septian Churches, Growlsritter. Standing against them in the red corner, we have the back and deadlier than ever team Orgale Mark II. This one slightly hidden boss is just a fucking modern day tank. I have no idea, but that's amazing. Step on up and ready your weapons. Ready? Murder. Alright, step 1, Zodiac. Oh, come on, I've been making a fair bit of progress lately. It's only got 80,000 HP. Welcome back again, Hunt. Still having trouble? Well, if it's any consolation, this time you didn't miss any administration or donation things. I did get 500 bits from Who Dares, but he asked for a bean, so that's been handled. At least this tank doesn't fire red balls at you. I'm assuming that's a near reference? Okay, it's got standard immunity and only 50% fire. Okay. More calamitous blasting. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Hunt. Zin, make yourself go. Very good. I think it was trying to run me over and failed spectacularly. That's adorable. Damn, give me into stat down. I suppose. Oh, right. We can stop Zin from casting. What a tragedy. That tank is just going, next turn, you. Wait, you don't have clock up EX? I was about to say, that's weird. Speed! Okay, for support spellcasting, cast 3 is absurdly good, it has to be said. I still love the fact that Zin is basically punching out a tank. Okay, let's speed up everyone just to make sure that I'm at maximum possible stats. So you're going to heal. Oh. Ow! I may need to buff Ren. That fucking hurt. A lot. I forgot that that went off immediately on this version of the Orgale. Go back to donking the tank, please. In the meantime... no, wait. He doesn't want to heal. He is the one who wants to rebuff Ren. I like it. As for you, more clock up EX. Do you have lateral? Yes, but that'll go after the 13 hours. Wrong character. I am Smirt. Yep, show the plan. Kevin! How about a Growsphere?
Hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of light act as our shield. Grand Sphere!
Who's dealing damage? Zin. Anyone else? Just Zin. Still worth it, Belial. How many turns? He probably could, Travels, but the game engine won't allow for it. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, I'm going to change the rulebook a little. I have 13 down capsules anyway. And I want everyone at max CP for after this fight. Yeah, Walter probably could. Kevin is regaining 5 CP per turn, so I'm not too worried there. Quick bonus heal. He would have stolen it, yes. No, 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 no. Kind of wanted him to keep some CP, but not a chance. Have some free defenses against that. The fact that that's a triple hit is terrifying. Yeah, I think he saw beauty in the embarrassment of the Imperial Army. That seemed like something he'd do. Okay, I'm zero cancelling. Just want to be absolutely certain that I'm at max CP after this fight. Dunk. Perfectly fine. You know what? Let's take it out in style. And that concludes round 2. Well played, Rebels. The match is decided. The winner is Father Graham's team. Now, round 3. Hi, Kellicat. Hi, Walter. Let's keep up this momentum! First, allow me to introduce who'll be fighting in the 3rd round! In the blue corner, we are led by Father Kevin Graham of the Septian Church's Growlsritter. Standing against them in the red corner, we have the deadly martial arts duo Team Taito. Step on up and ready your weapons! Ready? 1! Right. Well, same story. It really is just a case of buff yourself to heck him back again as quickly as you can. Because, ow. Thankfully, he doesn't.
Let's begin.
Killicat, on the other hand, God damn it. I think I'm going to have to pick up Kevin.
Jewel Dragon Helix.
Ooh. He's alive. That's the main thing. He lived. Real fair.
I hold in my hand.
Speed up. Speed up. And the final speed up goes to Kevin. Can you blame me? This fight is and remains terrifying. Speed up. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Walter to kids these days. So let's get my kicks in before he does. And yeah, Dark Matter EX is funny. Yeah, since he basically has instant cast anyway, I might as well abuse it. I suspect I'm going to regret this, but I'm going to try anyway. Well, not much to be done. Zen, become immune. I am genuinely surprised he's not S-crafted. Well, I'm gonna use that maliciously to do as much damage as I can. Oh wait, no. Ren is physically the weakest I've got. Ren, have you got that? Stop that! Stop that now!
Oh yeah!
Yeah, which is why I'm focusing on Kilika first. So glad I had guard up for that. That looked terrifying. Damn it. Allies. What happened?
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep spamming Earthguard. It only costs 5 EP as well. Let me return the favor. Very good. One down. Yeah, Kilika probably will remember that. Yeah, they usually do either give a vocal warning or charge up. Alright, let's see if we're getting kids these days. Yep! 50%. Yeah, he could suplex attack.
I'll save you.
No, Walter over there. He certainly hits like a tank.
Oh yeah!
Can you get an Earth Wall cast before his turn? Of course you can. Now, have a fun fact. Wow. This is why she's an Artcaster, folks. I wanted to delay her turn so that she wouldn't move out of the Earthguard cast. Didn't happen too much in the end. What's his health? We were barely getting there. Nearly there. Steer! Not helping. Much better. Now, this is a 4-round set of fights. We're not done yet.
Terminated!
The match is decided! The winner is Father Graham's team! Run. So yeah, we are fighting Cassius and Louvet. Run! This is easily the most terrifying fight in the entire game. The moment up is upon us at last! It is time for the final round to begin! Will our challengers emerge victorious in one last time? You won't have to wait long to find out. Well, allow me to introduce our final teams. In the blue corner, we are led by Father Kevin Graham of the Septian Church's Gralsritter. Standing against them in the red corner, we have the deadliest and strongest tag team in history, Team Blades! Step on up and ready your weapons. Ready? Cry. And yeah, of course this music plays. Yes, but he still has the title Divine Blade. Yeah, not even going to consider trying to risk it.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield. Dread fear!
God damn it. This music is so loud. Thank fuck for God. Oh yeah, they have a combined 175,000 HP or so. Also, he can interrupt spellcast. Thankfully, I still had a guard up. But he immediately has another turn, because fuck you, right? I forgot about that. I'm now even happier that I gave Kevin that cast 3 quart. Right, then, start punching. Very good. We'll stop that. I would like to get a clock up the EX cast. Apparently my opinion does not matter in this case. Sure, just heal for most of your health. I would use. Sadly, Luve is all the way on the other side of the battlefield, so I can't impede him. Hey, Anaxi! Yes, we're here! Oh no, you're already doing this? This is what makes this the difference between a win and a lose. He can do this at almost any time. And whilst those defenses are a lot shittier, they're not that shitty. I want to get him closer. Because I'm not killing him, I'm merely slowing him down. That was a very solid hit, though.
All right, get ready.
And this it works. I suspect animals are dead. Oh, everyone's getting hit. Yeah, let's go it up.
Hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield. Ray of fear!
Yeah, essentially, Fox. Stop that! I need you to come closer so I can kill you! Okay, this is in range, good. Also, no, I am not giving you a 10% heal, Luve. Or one of Luve's clones, I don't know which one's turn it is. Of course those two would be just out of range of it. Well, I'm going to focus one of them down one at a time. I mean, even on normal difficulty, it's terrifying, in my opinion. Of course it's not so hard. Could you get out of that freaking corner? Because you are very hard to impede over there. Oh, good. Yeah, that makes you even more terrifying. This is fine. Because I don't think... Oh, she doesn't even have... It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. I said, yeah, we're at this point, but hi. No, don't spam, please. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Oh god, look who's out of EP. Okay, that takes out one of the clones at least. It's a great piece of music, but this fight is still terrifying. Here's my voice low. Shit. Yeah, Cassia's speed is terrifying. Ow. Oh, of course, you guys craft now.
Feel the sting of the Swordmaster's blade!
This is normal difficulty. Okay, doable. Gonna take a shot. Hopefully I can take out Luve with this. Can someone type exclamation mark Discord? Thank you. Yes! Okay. One of two down. That lightens the load considerably. Not enough because ow, but baby steps. Could you get closer instead of spamming that? Because I kind of want to be able to use Grail Sphere effectively, but as long as you're staying well away... It's now doable, but Cassia's defenses are still enormous.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of light act as our shield. Grail Sphere!
Discuss the channel. Also, by the way... Oh. Welcome, Naxi, and welcome, Boris. You both have talk roles now. Oh, I missed a question? Oh, that's what I missed. You want to join a Falcon fan Discord that has the 0 Point team translating Ajimari and Jiro in it? When time permits. I just don't want to over-self-advertise. If I join a Discord, it's because I want to be part of the community, not to go, hey guys, visit me! Screw everyone else! That would feel a bit rude. Very nice. Donk. Cheers. Oh, don't be that yourself. Massive dick waffle. Ha ha, come on, please. Stealing that 50 CP turn for a 200 CP S-craft because I'm good at this game. In fairness, Anaxi, I stream anything and everything, and after this it's going to be away from Falcon games for a bit. It's going to be a couple shorter games before I go to the crossbow games. I'm very much a variety streamer in that sense. Okay, slowly but surely whittling him down. Axiom Verge 2, that's a good one to put on the list. I was also thinking Metroid Dread. Yeah, ow.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven.
No, Kebab Thief.
Act as our shield. Rail fear!
I have a few ideas in mind.
On guard!
For the moment, I need to focus on this fight. Yeah. It's not always recruiting. Little bit.
On guard!
Thank you for that. I'll take that free miss. Yeah, I'm more or less of one, thankfully. Still, there's a reason why this fight is so scary. No, I think Cassie is currently asking in general, guys. Let's not put words in her mouth. After all, Cassie adores all of Final Fantasy. See? Her giggling when she's trying to kill someone is still scaring me. No, you are not getting that crit. Oh, come on. Final Fantasy VIII barely has me with the doors out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's finish in style.
Oh, blue shield carved within my soul's abyss. Become a pillar of light upon this purgatory. Fly, holy spears of heaven!
That's something Cassius would do, but in this case, no, I think we could. And that concludes the Nightmare Arena.
All right, what's next?
And that's still a really solid amount of experience. Deal with it, Smiley. Be nice, Cassie. To each their own. And yeah, you're about to find out the reason why I brought animes with me. Give me a moment. The match is decided! The winner is Father Graham's team! They have done it! Father Graham's team has conquered the Nightmare Arena! Congratulations to all of you on your victory. I'm not sure that I expected anyone to ever be able to defeat those two, but you exceeded even my most optimistic expectations. I am astounded, to say the least. Please, do accept these. I'm afraid there are no more arenas for you to challenge, but should you wish to test your mettle against the existing ones again, do come back. Well, until next time, good day to you. That. Genu, that sword that Annalise was using, is an old training blade belonging to Cassius Bright. And it is now, I am not kidding, the most brokenly powerful weapon in the game. It is absolutely insane. Stat-wise, I wish I could equip this on Richard. Because this thing is better than everyone's ultimate weapon. No, the stun rod is the best weapon in here. Anyway, I need a very quick toilet break, so I'll be back in just a minute. Sorry, something about drinking a lot of tea. And I have lost my chat. One moment. Yeah, there we go. Where else can I peddle my animes? Oh dear. I am a massive prude, so no anime smut on my Discord, please. But yeah, unless I'm very much mistaken, that is every single side quest, or side door, complete, except Star Door 14. Anime is okay, hentai is the one you're worried about. I mean, I suppose, but still. I was more focusing on the term smut. Itchy? Actually, never mind, I don't want to know. Ignorance is bliss. But for now, let's go back to the Hermit's Garden, restore all my CP, and then go for that door. Because that one only unlocks when you've done every other door in the game. Given the time, and given that I know that that door is fairly brief, Drevels, I think I'm going to do that door now. First, though, a few quick fights just to recharge, whatchamacallit? The fountain in this. Oh, terror. I don't want to know what ecchi is, because it just came up in a conversation concerning the difference between anime and hentai.
Still a ways to go.
So the odds of me wanting to know are basically nil. But yeah, Annalise now has strength comparable to Zin thanks to that sword. It's ridiculous. Something Moogle don't do. Wear complicated clothing?
Still a ways to go.
Yeah, okay.
They messed with the wrong guy.
One wanted to see me die last night. Yeah, but Nutsy is not. I will give you a link. Should I worry? Well, I suppose at least it's the Wikipedia entry, which is as neutral's going to get. Ah, I see. Suppose it wasn't quite as bad as I feared it might be. For reference, by the way, and actually, I don't mind if anyone has certain preferences and tastes, but I just try to keep it out of my Discord. We're trying to keep it relatively 18, 18 plus, as it were.
Later, corpsey.
That should be enough. I wouldn't say words that are too bad here. I wasn't planning to. Oh, you mean you? No, I know you wouldn't, but, you know, given the subject matter, I was worried. You know how my brain doesn't function. But yeah, let's have a quick look at Star Door 14, because this is actually a very important one. Because this requires a little bit of a recap of the end of second chapter. Long story short, the party defeated Weissman at the top of the Axis Pillar, but... oh dear God. Weissman himself escaped with his staff, which contained the aureole. Kevin then pops up and absolutely murdered the living fuck out of Weissman. And then Campanella pops up and took the staff with the aureole. Now, the giant, incredibly super-powered Septarian, the aureole. See, this is why it's hard to do plot recaps. But yeah, this door essentially directly follows up on that. Oh my God. Could we please take this slightly seriously? Yeah, but I love this part of the story, but it's really, really cool in terms of implications for more games. So what if I know. This music is also excellent. This is the conclusion to second chapter, by the way. After the aureole was removed as the power source, the place kind of, well, this. Just the shining ring, Boris. Not what's left of it, just the whole thing. Condensed a bit, but the whole thing. Kazi. Was that an image we really needed? No. Right, back to watching the cool cutscene that is cool. And for reference, the Shining Ring is the nickname of the aureole because that's the form it takes. Still such a shame. The middle arc was beautiful. Yes, I know they're just pixels on the screen. Don't logic it, brothers. Also, isn't that a corona? No, that's an areola. Oh. Cutscene. Focus on the cutscene. Just stop looking at chat. Watch the cool cutscene. That just ended. God damn it. Blue Blanc. You just stand there, say something. Why should I be the one to break the silence? Words have no meaning in the face of such a splendorous sight. All there is for us to do is to be overwhelmed and awed by the spectacle before us. Ah. The others still haven't come back either. Kind of crummy ending to this whole shtick, huh? Ren left the city and has since departed this region. Luciola is missing, but no good can come from us fretting over her safety. No worries on that front. Just think it'd be a waste for a woman like her to die so early. So, you know, it happens she didn't lose her life for nothing. I quite agree. As for Louve, I fear the odds of him making it out alive are non-existent. Yeah. Damn it, if I'd known this was going to happen, I would have finally made him fight me. He was always finding excuses to get out of it. Well, unlike us, he had a clear and specific purpose for taking part in all of this. It looks like he may well have been able to achieve it at that. Though he met his end, I have an inkling that he, at least, is satisfied by the ending to his story. Blech. Hard to believe it's all over. What? What's happening? I thought we were going to use that floating city to rule the Pearl, when we were going to use it to rule the whole continent. So why is this happening? This wasn't supposed to happen. Wait, did anyone ever actually say we were going to do that? Or was I just thinking it on my own? I was, wasn't I? Ah! I hate my life! All I seem to do is get humiliated by them and abused by Lord Campanella lately. And then to top it all off, this happened? Just what have we all been doing? The self-awareness lasts for all of 5 minutes, and you bloody well know it, Kerved. Hello, biggest enigma.
Lord Campanella, I'm relieved to see you're well, sir.
The same to you, fine gentleman. I'm thoroughly impressed with your work ethic. It takes guts to dedicate yourself to your duty even at a time like this. You should see what's happening outside. It's a sight to see, you know. All the me around the world couldn't buy you tickets to a show this incredible. You're not too late to check out the show if you head out now. Why not go take a peek? I won't tattle.
We couldn't possibly. We wouldn't dream of abandoning our posts without permission.
I suppose you wouldn't after the training you've been through and the brainwashing. Well, no matter. Now, mind letting me inside? I've got something I need to take care of in the sanctuary, you see.
Sir? But we've been ordered not to let anyone inside without the Professor's permission. Even you, Lord Campanella.
He's as dead as you'll be if you won't let me through. I don't think even I can get a dead man's permission now, can I?
What? But that's just not possible!
Oh dear, is my word worth that little to you? I'm hurt. Maybe I should have a little fun with you like I always do with darling Gilbert. That might make you a little more inclined to have more faith in me.
We never once doubted your word, so you need not trouble yourself on our behalf.
That's lovely to hear. Well then, why don't you go outside and watch the show like I suggested? You're under no obligation to guard this place now that the man who ordered you to do so is no more.
Gladly, sir! Good luck with your business, sir!
There are so many question marks surrounding Campanella, including just the amount of sheer terror he inspires. They may have served their purpose now, but it seems a terrible waste to steal their memories and toss them out like garbage. Maybe I should put them under my command. This is the final door, yes. You can only open this once you've done all the other doors. Even all the noise going on outside can't reach this far inside the ship by the looks of it. Just as well. I couldn't fulfill my role otherwise. Requesting access. I, Enforcer Number 0, Campanella the Fool, hereby request access to the Celestial Globe in place of the Third Anguis, Georg Weissman.
You and me both, Caravader.
We've been waiting for you. Already here, I see.
You'll note that one of those pedestals is offline. That would be Wiseman's.
I certainly never envisioned that the faceless would perish. Poor thing. All the trouble he caused his old friend finally caught up with him. So, how exactly did he die? I'm simply dying to know. Oh, I wish you could have seen it. The poor fellow was turned completely to salt from the top of his head to the tips of his toes. Then it all came crumbling down into itty-bitty pieces. Oh my, what a chilling way to go. I do wish I could have been there to witness it for myself. So, he fell victim to the result of that singularity in North Amber, did he? Ah, I would have loved to have seen the real thing when it first appeared.
Who would have seen that coming? The guy never seemed to let his guard down even for a second.
I imagine it was the work of a Dominion. I don't remember which number is which person anymore, and I am going to quickly look it up because I'm buggering up voices. I don't mind the spoiler of a name of one of the Anguis, don't worry. I think I was right on number 6 at least. Okay, number 5 is as yet unknown. Never mind. I thought I was fucking up a voice, but I was wrong. No, I don't mind at all, Caravader. I'd already seen the list of names, including the one that I'd never heard of before. And it's still a name I've never heard of before, so it doesn't really tell me much. Ethereal 5? Oh, I think I know which one you mean. I thought that was for number 1. Almost certainly the 5th, the position everyone previously believed to be vacant. Actually, one last quick double check. Yeah, there are only 2 we don't know yet. Numbers 1 and 5. Alright, guess that explains why he screwed up. So, what's the 5th Dominion's name then? Kevin Graham. He calls himself the Heretic Hunter, and he studied under the one and only Cornelia. Seemed like a real riot, too. Twisted in all the right places. God damn it. He studied under Cornelia now. Now I'm even more interested in him. You gotta be kidding me, Abyss. After how into Leonard you were, you're not even gonna mourn his loss for more than a second before setting your eyes on a new guy? Oh my, you've got me all wrong. I assure you that I'm mourning Leon's death in my own way. He's not a man I'll likely ever forget, especially as I can never get him to show even the slightest hint of interest in me to the very end. Indeed, he truly was a skilled swordsman. His loss will be keenly felt. He was the only one among the enforcers who was able to cross blades with you, I believe? Certainly of those I have fought against, I often asked him to humor me with my training. Yeah, I know for sure who 7 is now. I always felt as though there was a chance he may surpass me as a swordsman one day. It makes knowing he lost his life before having a chance that much more difficult to bear. In my opinion, the loss of the blade... excuse me, the loss of the Blade Lord isn't all that significant when you look at the bigger picture. A tiny, predictable loss in our overall combat capabilities. Now, the loss of the Angel of Slaughter will have much more of a long-term impact.
Oh, the chick with the scythe?
I wonder if she'll come back in the end. She seemed pretty confused. That's a decision for her and her alone to make. We may be above them in the Ouroboros hierarchy, but that doesn't give us the right to order them around. That is the way of the society. But still, Professor, all of us here are well aware of the importance of the Gordius series. But this is a law decided by the Grandmaster, No, that's not Professor Wiseman. Different professor. Surely you're aware of what that means. You only need to look at Weissman's obsession with that black-haired boy to see what can come of being too fixated on someone. Indeed, that very obsession proved to be his undoing. Isn't that right, Campanella? You could definitely argue it was one of the factors that led to his failure, yes. No, not Professor Russell. Kevin seemed like he was trying to use it to his advantage, too. All right, I'll drop the issue. But know that as long as the 13 factories are in my care, the Gordius series will be of unparalleled importance to me. For reference, the Gordius series is the series of giant archaisms. Pater Mater is one of them. So I'll be keeping an eye on her from here on to observe how well the one she has is functioning. Certainly, we'll leave that to you. I believe we've talked for long enough. Time has come for the Grandmaster's advent. Is that so? How thrilling.
This music is so good for this.
I see you have all gathered. Yes, Grandmaster. With the exception of the third Anguis, all are present and accounted for. Very good. You deserve my thanks for observing all that transpired as my representative, Campanella. I'm pleased to hear as much, Grandmaster. I imagine you're already aware of what transpired during the Gospel Plan, even without me relaying the details. But allow me to fulfill my most important duty.
There's the Oreo.
Oh my. So that's
the Oreo!
Thank you. If only the price we paid to obtain it weren't so great. Weissman, Leonard, to say nothing of the countless other sacrifices, both human and otherwise, that arose through this plan. I, and I alone, bear responsibility for each and every one of them.
I thought it was already mentioned before. My bad.
That is simply not true. Please do not place the burden of blame upon yourself. The Faceless alone was at fault for his death. But if anyone should take the blame, it is we Anguis who chose to overlook his behavior rather than steer him back on the right track. No, I half expected that this is what would happen. Yet I chose to leave all of the decisions in his hands. Also, one moment, I need to very quickly send a quick note. I did so because I believed that to be necessary for this world. But nonetheless, the blame is unequivocally mine. Oh, Grandmaster, why must you blame yourself so? There will inevitably be a reaction to what has happened in time, but I imagine the Church will act regarding that. Let us leave the matter to them. As you wish. I must admit that my curiosity is piqued, but it shall be as you desire.
In that case, what should all of us do now?
The bells in the west have rang, and the first pact applies no more. I hereby proclaim the completion of the first phase of the Orpheus final plan, the Gospel Plan, and the initiation of its second phase, the Phantasmal Blaze Plan. Very well. Leave everything to me.
We, your loyal Anguis,
in accordance with your wishes, shall now fully devote ourselves to the execution of your plan. I hope I've managed to actually successfully give everyone a separate voice here, by the way. And now for the stinger. So it's time for the Phantasmal Blaze plan to begin, huh? The stage is set at the very least. It's going to utterly dwarf the Gospel plan in terms of both quality and scale. Things are finally about to get interesting. By the way, I might be the last person you want to hear this from, but... would you mind stopping the whole peeping in thing, mysterious stranger? Ah! How? There are so many questions revolving around Campanella. I'm not even sure if it's a fourth wall break. That's the scary thing here. I have no idea how Campanella can do this. And that's the ultimate accessory in the game. And now I have two. And that's every single star, moon, and sun door cleared. Actually, the first time I've managed that because I gave up on f***ing fishing and f***ing... I'm fine. It's a game, Lash. They know you're only playing. But yeah, it's really interesting. Everything that's brought up here is incredibly, absurdly, and preposterously pivotal for the later games. The Phantasmal Blaze plan, frankly, as Campanella notes, it's a biggie. But on that note, I think this is an extremely good cut-off point. Next time... why do I say things? Oh right, that was me bitching about Tetsuya Nomura. Never mind, that was an entirely fair thing to say. No, Smiley. The final dungeon is too long to finish in one sitting now. I'm going to give it away right now because it doesn't matter too much. The final dungeon is 4 final dungeons, each consisting of one party of 4 of the 16 party members. So that's going to be tomorrow. Yeah, we have... I understand a great deal more of what was being discussed here, Boris, but even I still have a bunch of questions. We could advance to the end dungeon. That's still quite a lengthy cutscene, Vader, and I feel like it might be fun to start with that cutscene and then go for the dungeon. I understand your awe, but you know why. Be that as it may, though, I hope all of you had fun with this madness. I absolutely adore this game and this series, and I hope my voicing, my passion, and my enthusiasm shows. Oh god, that was such a shit game. You need to gamble for the day. I mean, I suppose. But that's something I'll do after the stream, if you don't mind, because my throat is actually beginning to die a bit, and I don't want to overstress it. So, let's just quickly go raid and annoy Brain. Yeah, everything aches. Time to shut down and go get an early-ish night, I think. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Also for the generosity, for dropping all those donations on me. Basically, all of the gratitude and all of the hugs. That's the shit game that had Shana Proud. I didn't even know that, but that voice actress has acted a lot of roles, hasn't she? Ah, well, whatever. Guys, let's quickly go raid Brian. Once again, thank you for being here. Also, thank you for all the... No, she's hating on WoW. Not even WoW. She's hating on that game, Lord of the Rings War in the North. And it had the voice actress of Jaina Proudmoore in it. Those are two separate statements. There was a $12 donation. Yes, that one's been sorted. That was actually, Noni requested I try her herbal chai tea out for that, and it was actually quite tasty, so yay. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Laura Bailey. I see. Not just a $12 donation. For some reason, I got a sub bomb for 10 subs, then Brian did a gift sub, then a $50 donation came in from Troll, and then $12 came in. And I feel like I'm still missing a donation, but thank you anyway. Oh yeah, and 500 bits from Who Dares. Can you say that slowly again? 10 subscription gift. I believe that was Nani, but they were gifted anonymously, so I won't say that for sure because I don't know for sure. One gifted sub from Brian to La Rondelle because Elle didn't have a sub yet. 500 bits from Who Dares X. $50 from Troll Your Facade, and another $12 from another anonymous source, but Nani claimed it to have me drink her herbal tea. Yeah, it was kind of insane earlier today, and quite frankly, given that I had to buy a new monitor and a lot of other shit lately, it's incredibly appreciated. It is very much going to a good place right now. So thank you once again, and I hope to see you all again next time, but for now I just want to bid you a very good night. Until next time. Leaders. That's what I'm shutting down now, Hand. Good night.